And of course, to anyone who stops in extra early or watches the VOD. There's gonna be like a short break in streams this week. After this one, I probably won't be back until Friday. Busy. First, the first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, why did I put that down there? What is this? This? No. This? No. Nope. Why is that still clickable? I don't think that should be clickable. Let's just put you up here. Yeah. Yeah. That'll put me back here. Be like, yeah. 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 And second. There. Now. You can see my eyes. Hello there. Yawn. Oh, so many yawn. Too many yawn. Always with the yawns. Anyways, hi. Hi. I wouldn't say that I just woke up. I've been like for a large number of hours actually. Although you probably wouldn't know it with the amount of yawn. I was checking in on one of my servers today, and one of the services on it has apparently crashed at some point. So I'm like, that means I have to fix it. I don't feel like fixing it. Not only that, but I also have to like migrate pretty much all of my servers, which I am not looking forward to. That means like rebuilding the configuration, making sure the new configuration works, copying all the data over, hoping the data copy doesn't like explode in my face, making sure the new servers are able to properly like sync up with all the services that they need to run. Make sure all the services stay running, which they should, I think, if I configure them the right way. Copy and paste? No, it's not copy and paste. Not at all. Not at all. My old servers are, they're based on Slackware Linux. And they use the Apache web server. And my new servers are going to be, they're going to be Arch. And they're going to be running Nginx instead. They'd have to migrate from an Apache configuration to an Nginx configuration. And I'd have to go from what's it called? Like System 5 init scripts to writing System D modules instead. Arch. Arch is a good server. Don't believe me that it's a good server. I think it's a good server. It's pretty manageable anyway. It's got System D on it. What more could you ask for? It's very minimal. Minimalistic. It's got rolling releases of stuff. It's pretty easy to update, in my opinion. I'd probably do that on stream if it wasn't for the fact that it's a server. I don't know what kind of weird, potentially sensitive information might be on it. Sudo Pacman every hour. Oh my god, that's too many updates. Too many. I don't need that many. If anything, I could put some sort of manual intervention mechanism, which is that yells at me and is like, hey, I want updates, update me. Not only that, but I also would have to migrate all of my applications. I have a couple of custom services that I run on my server, which is the whole reason I have the thing to begin with. Voice alert. It's just like you're just sitting there, minding your own business. Everything's all fine and dandy. Just tapping away at Neovim, and then suddenly, without warning, it's like system update required. Need to update all the things. Packages are out of date. If you can hear this message, SSH into me. Sudo pacman. That's how you say that. There's so much not how you say that. No, not at all. It would be the worst. The worst, I tell you. So I might have to. I might need an extra day for that sometime. Maybe next week. Kaku. 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 Kek W. How do you not know the Kek W? How do you not know the Kek W? Nope, that's not it. That is not what it means. It's actually a bit of a meme that's pretty old. So there's an online game called The World of Warcraft. You may have heard of it. And in an older version of the game, there used to be like these there's like these two sides called the Alliance and the Horde. And it's an MMO. I never really played much of it. But I heard this story about it. So, they have these two sides, alliances. And the two sides sort of can like naturally PvP against each other in like a given zone. However, the game added a gimmick where like all this text from the other alliance would be filtered through I think it was some sort of Caesar cipher. So it looked like a bunch of gibberish. And something that would normally happen was that people would go lol. And then lol, when you passed it through the Caesar cipher, would come out being kek. I forget what the W means, but it's probably related to some variation of lol. Just some random internet history for you there, I guess. Whoosh. Oh, I didn't remember it doing that. I forgot it did that. Where's the kekwa? The kekwa. The kekwa. The kekwa. What is the one? The kekwa. Whoosh. No, we're not ending about now. Turn it off. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to like the managed studio mode before I mess up the scene some more. Yeah. So yeah, earlier, before the stream started, it was like maybe I can like set up some of the stuff real quick I need to like Twitch API stuff. And I was like, oh, I'll just use my server for that. Creates a file on server. Click, 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 click. Tries to access file on server. You know what it tells me? Service unavailable. I'm like, huh? Huh? Why is this service unavailable? When did that happen? So I looked through all my server logs. And I think it was in like March of 2003. 2023. 2023. The service just kind of stopped working. And I'm like, wait a second. Why? Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't know where it went. This has probably been broken for well over a year. Half broken. And I never even noticed. Just like, yeah. Okay. Yeah, sounds about right. So what happens when I don't maintain my server for years. I just leave it. It just either stops working or crashes or who knows what. So I get the unenviable task of maybe, hopefully, trying to fix it at some point. Which, I'm not really looking forward to. Really not. It doesn't make sense why it would just explode all of a sudden. I'm sure that there is probably some reason somewhere, somehow, of why it's just like kapoof. Kaboof. But I have no idea. I don't know where it went. Cannot jump from switch. Case statement to this label. Is it because of you? I mean O? Because of O, isn't it? O declares variables. Well, thanks to all the stupid variables. The line. The line. String to L. I'm gonna parse uint, I guess. never fixed that. Because of course I didn't. It would have been too easy. Oops. 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 Go back. Great. Now I don't know where I was. I was over here. Yeah, I was over here. I was very much over here, and then I did this thing, and I did the other thing. Yeah, very thing. Yeah, very thing. Too many things. Let's see here. Next. Very index. Wait, can I just... Well, I guess I could reuse the index to access these. Be like index. Index. Yeah, I don't know what this function does, but it does something. It definitely does something. Something delicious, maybe? Some kind of something. Let's see. And then we got this one. This one. And I guess I'll put a default in there, because why not? Name. Substring. The substring. Why are we doing string copy? To the substring. Here, it's not going to be a substring anymore. It's just going to be a string. A nice, delicious C string. Whatever that is. don't know what these things do anymore. Just like renaming them. So not accessing all of them by index every single time. What is this gonna be? This is gonna be... go to the beginning. Do this. And then be like... go. I could have made it go down too. But nope. Didn't do that. Okay, this one isn't gonna work that way. It's not gonna work that way. Will it? Will it? I don't know. Guess it did. I guess it did. The line. Pineapple on pizza. Don't you ew me. What next? Are you gonna tell me you don't eat pasta with strawberries? What even is all of this? What even is all of this? Yeah. That's a reaction, though. Suppose you're also gonna tell me that you don't want to put mayonnaise on your pizza. I thought I had this conversation before. Not N. Not N. Wait, this is another one of these, isn't it? What the stupid state machines. Pancake? Oh, pancakes are delicious. Pancakes are very delicious. I wonder if I should do end of line or something. End of the line. Is there the end of the line? No, maybe. Not enough lines. Never enough lines. Index. Index not found. K equals 0. N equals 2. do all this stuff, all this different stuff to convert a vertex. Do we ever reset n? I don't know if there is a resetting of n. Apparently if we had a space, we reset m. And k. 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 K is just spaces. Right, none of this k nonsense. Again with the k nonsense. No, we're not doing k. We're gonna get rid of k. Okay, okay. ZZ. ZZZ. Oh, I don't know what ZZZ is for. Why did I think this was okay? It's sort of like this set of things. So then it's gonna be like consume all of the white space. We'll just put some of those. Maybe reindent some of these. Do one of these things. There's an else that goes to something. I don't know what kind of something. If not J. Not J, then we do start vertice equals the number. Whatever the number is. So this is like the face vert count. Give something a name. I gave it a name. Well, not end of line. I don't know where I'm gonna get end of line from, but I will somehow. I guess this would be like if the start vertex is 0. Wait. If we fail to parse, then we will break from the loop. All the evening. All of the evening. It was delayed by unplanned server investigation. It was definitely not planned. Delayed. Air quotes. I mean, would you rather watch me stare at the... Rather rather just have me on the, like, just chatting page for, like, 4 hours, being like... Today I'm gonna be, like, messing with my server configurations in the background while chatting. Just chatting. That is all. If this is gonna be the next character, I think. Object. Next character. If it's a slash, then we're gonna do one of the parser things. $11. That's too many. 11 is too many. I guess I will do P character, and then if it's not a slash, if it's not a slash, then it had better be a number, or else, then we can do like a next character with another one of these slashes. Stack protector. Make sure I don't smash the stack. Smash the stack with a hammer. I don't think I'm doing anything that's gonna stack smashes with a hammer. I could be wrong about that, but you know, that's just how it goes. Index -1. I do keep a lot of references on the stack. I try to avoid like doing anything that's obviously stack referenced. It doesn't usually make sense because a lot of my data structures are like that. They're just all heap objects half the time anyway. Alright, we've lost ourselves a level. Wait, what if this is equal to the end? Base index not found. Where does this go to? Isn't this supposed to go to the... No. I have an extra one of those somehow. Face index not found. Did it break? Will it break? Corrupted assembler. That'd probably be your first problem. Not supposed to corrupt the assembler. Although I wrote an assembly program once and ended up misaligning the stack. That was kind of fun. Pay to break stuff. Yay, breaking stuff. My server is broken right now. I need to unbreak stuff. I need to unbreak so much stuff. Bad index. The bad index. Wait, does this increment the index? Yeah, the index here is incremented on both sides of the if for whatever reason. I don't know why I did that, but I did. The server. The server... No, the server is like a managed hosting provider. Dedicated server type thing. I actually have a dedicated box sitting in a rack somewhere in a data center, just like serving me up all the juicy good data, or not, or breaking spectacularly. Renting from. I basically get the server for free. Bit of a long story behind that one. It's not like broken, but like some of my applications that I wrote are not working properly. They like crashed at some point, and I didn't bother to restart them. So, yeah. Vibe check. I am not vibed. Or maybe I am a vibe. Got broken server vibes. Should have made this a change command. That would have worked better. And I could just be like, change vert. Change vert. Now I got the material. The material. Not the material. I don't even know what the colors are. What are the colors? Hi there. Welcome to the thing. The colors. Alright, this should be a reference. I bet the colors are like floating points if I had to guess. That would be kind of wild now, wouldn't it? Go definition. Yeah, the color is floating point. Why is it floating point? I don't know. Also, hello to everyone who's dropped in. Day has been going acceptably. Apart from the random server issues. Oh, the server issues. Always with the server issues. Yeah, instead of just multiplying all of the color elements, keeping them as floating points, I could convert a bunch of them kind of on the spot into the appropriate format. The appropriate format, or the most inappropriate format, I don't know. I don't know. I would leave the colors as floats. Do I pre-convert them? I think pre-converting them is probably the way to go. I don't know if these pre-initialize or not. Something with specular color. I don't think I use specular color. I'll just delete all of that. Inappropriate formats. Appropriate formats. I'm updating some of my loaders and parsers and things. Wait, why is this? Do we set the colors? The floating point numbers? Yeah. Yeah. I suppose I could just cache that inside of a variable or something. $204. That's a number. CC. CC. Is it like full alpha? CC. And then we have like the current color. I don't know if the color gets referenced anywhere else, honestly. Host? Host? I don't think it's host. I think I need the host. So now we're gonna do current color. Great, I made this one change. Now I have to put dots everywhere. This would be current color. One should be current color. That one should be current color. Wait, I don't know if there is... I don't know if we use spec for anything else. No references. Of course there's no references. I broke all the references. Literally broke all of the references. So maybe this can just be like to do. Maybe deprecated or something. Maybe it's just like something. 987-987-09780. That's a name. That is certainly a name. I feel like the number of... I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I'm very much forgetting something, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is. So, we're gonna make all of these into floating point numbers that are multiplied by 255, and then I'm gonna convert them to integers. The stretch thing. I disabled the stretch thing because they hurt my feet earlier in the week, and they still kind of hurt. So getting up is a little bit of an inconvenience. And I don't think I could properly stretch without maybe possibly hurting myself, which I really don't want to do. So I figure when I feel better, the model. Which model? Me? Can I convert these to uint32 types? Am I a model? It could be. Never know. What did I do? What did I do? Did I do something? I drank water at some point. It's probably not what you're referring to, though. Zero 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 is no 00000 is this is like if you were to break up the number into like bytes, separate bytes. This just has the FF up at the top byte. Which I guess you could also write by being like, this one right shift by, I think 24. Which is technically like the alpha channel. If you want to be very extra specific. It's not specific to the format, it's more specific to like how the graphics card will ultimately interpret my format. Like when I supply this data to the graphics card, it's going to be, I'm probably gonna end up requesting like a format that's like, what's it called? It's like R8, G8, B8, A8, U something. Probably scaled? No, normal. Normalized. So alpha channel is the A8 part. It's 8 bits wide. And it's just set to 1, essentially. I'm gonna put all of these in parens. Why parens? Because you don't trust it without the parens. Wait, that one doesn't get shifted. That one gets shifted by 0 bits. I don't know what the indentation just did there, but it was very, very kind of wrong. Fun? I might be having fun. Maybe I should do these the other way around. And then I can put all the bit shifts in here. Like so. Yeah. Now where the heck was that vertex color thing that I was looking at? This one? I think it was this one. I can just do CMAT color. Let's get rid of all that. So incredibly convenient. No, it's not. I'm gonna get more water. I shall return shortly. It's kind of low. Kind of low on water. There's no stairs to get to the water, luckily. Although there are stairs if I have to pee at all. And if I drink too much water. Hmm. can you over there? I have returned. I've was just gonna get water, but I ended up finding some food as well. Like some fish and rice and stir fry. It's a very, I think it's a very good combination here. Tasty. It's not too often that I get to eat fish. Get to eat awkwardly fish. It turns out this is, in fact, salmon. Delicious salmon. I just had a thought of an idea thought for some sort of stream thing I could do. I could have like a little picture, sort of an art project of me, This is where I would have my little avatar eating something, but it would be like either a static image or a GIF or something. It'd be like nom nom nom. It'd say something like nomming in progress. Yeah, there's an idea. And now I might need a voice line for like, is this Rust? Do it with my effects on. Just have it automatically play when that message shows up. That'd be funny. In case you missed it, it's salmon, rice, and stir fry. I think I should have probably added an extra splash of lemon juice. Gave it a little bit of stuff, but I think the rice kind of took over all of that, the liquid. Okay, food is eaten. That's kind of a yum. I'll probably be taking a small break for the next few days. Although you can probably expect to see me again on, like, the weekend. I think it should be... I'll probably be back at it again by then. Either Friday or Saturday, not sure which. Given the circumstances of, like, some of the stuff I need to get done. I don't know if it would be a week. It's just like, nah. I don't know. Well, maybe it's part of a week. I don't know. It's slightly less than a proper week, but it's still kind of quite a few days. I'll disappoint. Although I hope Amsterdam turns out to be nice. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Ugh, there's just... IRL stuff? People have lives? Ridiculous. I don't know why this is hacks, but apparently it is. End of line. End of line. Oh yeah, I have to figure out end of line. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Maybe I should have like a mode that I can switch the parser to, which is like line input mode. Sounds like it would be overcomplicating a lot of it though. Everybody be visiting Amsterdam? What if I want to visit Amsterdam? Oh, I don't get to, though. It's too far away. Anyways. Probably turn that off. Actually go back to, like, doing something here. Like, figuring out the end of the line. Benefits. Certain benefits. Certain doom. No, wait, that's not right. have last character. And then I have like current character. Hmm. 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 Move yon cursor. Move that cursor forward. Maybe I want like a next line character. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Need to do my hydrate though. Although it's been kind of. I don't know if I can drink too much water right after eating food. Too much saturation. Be a few sips will do it. A few sips will do it, I think. No, maybe. Need more. Need another gulp. Yes. Mm-hmm. Three should be plenty, I think. At least for a little while. We're in the dot hack soundtrack right now, apparently. Dot hack sigh. Dot hack sigh. Hi there. Maybe like not equal to something. No, this should have a function. It should definitely be a function. Can't believe it's not a function. Can't believe it's not butter. Nah, it could be constant, right? Right. You don't know. I can't believe it is butter. Why is there a non-void function that's not returning? Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's never gonna do. I have to figure that one out. Bedtime? Have a good bed. I mean, sleep. Fully completed. No. No. Probably gonna work on the stream stuff when I get back. I want to redo some of the overlay components. My server's migrated, hopefully. Fix the follow age command. Finally. Yeah, that one. Read line. Read line. This is not incremental line. What is this thing doing? Do I even want any of this? I don't feel like I don't even want any of this. I want to like move the cursor until the end of the line. Zero. It's not zero either. So this should have start, the end, and then we should be able to return a standard string from the last position to the cursor. Just cursor things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, then I want next EOL. The commands to end all commands. This will be like if the add the file return true. I think. No. How about we return EOF or cursor equals 13 or cursor equals 10 or cursor equals 0. I think those are all things that I do. And I could say next EOF in here. No, EOL. EOL. Owl. 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 And then we do while not? Sure. And then if the cursor is not equal to the last position, we can, actually, I don't know if we would want to change any of those. Yeah, we'll just delete all of that. Like, here. This should do something, right? Right. This can go up here so that I know where to find it. Don't know if this is gonna work properly after all these changes I've made. I think almost every aspect of the parser is just gonna like kind of explode in my face. Also, I kind of feel like a lot of these data structures are extremely specific to this particular format. And I should probably just like move some of them. Because none of the other formats care about the, they don't care about like triangulating faces and evaluating whether or not a vertex data from one set of indices is associated with another set. Potentially. In some sort of unified set of vertices. I think the other formats actually kind of take care of those cases for me. More or less explicitly, rather than implicitly. More hydration. The fluids must flow, apparently. Clearly. I'm gonna need to rewrite some of this, though. Yum. Yum. Invalid. Why is there invalid? Refreshing water. Decently refreshing water. Next, non-white space. It's a bit different from consume white space. I think we're gonna get rid of the last character, though. Hopefully nobody needed that for anything. Such as this. This little parser here would be like, yay? Not yay? think it would be... I don't want to peek a character. Probably. Maybe. Sort of. Somewhere. I was like, how did I end up on the line that I wanted to end up on? Oh, right. Oh, right. Because I fixed that thing. Mostly. When it works, it works. When it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's what we want. We're gonna consume whatever character. And I'm assuming none of these break from the current context, I don't think. I think we all just switch states. Consume next character. Consume all the white space. They must consume. Consume everything. Till there's nothing left to be consumed. Valid string, parse a string. Let's see, then it would be assume white space. And then we want to peek at the next character, I think. This one. This one. For UI? Yeah, no. I don't know what software to work on next. It's whatever I feel like. But also kind of what I want to work on. Sometimes I don't feel like working on much. Sometimes I do. Kind of depends, I guess. I don't think that needs to be there. The league. We don't touch the league. Can't get into that kind of game. Too much competitive toxicity. is next? Non-white space. Non-white space. So I'm gonna do input consume. What if I do like consume character and white space? Dun dun dun. Or you do peak next non-white space. No. No. Click the minions. Earn the gold. Yeah. As one does in MOBAs. Yeah, it's parser and sume. The character is basically says return consume character or consume a white space. I don't know if that's very convenient though. Not very much convenience. We're here, we want to do consume on the closing brackets. I'm almost certain to get this completely wrong. Be like, first try. Failure. Well, this might be a little bit shorter. Yeah, that might be a thing. As long as it does peak at any point prior to exiting the loop, I think it should be fine. The parse number, parse string. zoom and peek. Character, or I should probably maybe verify that the opening thing is in fact the character that I want. This is like if C is not equal to a double quote, then we just return false. I remember doing Overwatch too. I actually played some Overwatch. Overwatch 2 specifically for a while. That was okay. At some point I kind of got a bit worn out from it though. I get very fatigued playing those kinds of games. Very high action. They take a great deal of effort for me. Same character. No same characters. Disappoint. Why can't we have the memes? You pick weird characters against each other. Everybody pick the same thing. Be like, whoa. And my immersions. It says save, restore? I didn't know that. It says save, restore. Again. Test character. Character is not equal to peak character? I think it's peak character. Otherwise we consume a character, yeah. I should do the EOF test first. I think that would make more sense there. Do I have more errors to go through? Next, non-white space. Next, non-white space. Not EOF and I guess I would need check if the character is white space. I like how all of my postfix operations turned into prefix operations with this little change. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Gosh darn it. Next is white space. Constant. Also, apparently one of my functions does not return a value, so that's kind of fun. Can be banned for not saying anything in the chat. Yeah. I think I actually heard about that once. The Overwatch. You saw the Overwatch? Yeah, there's a discussion on like class-based shooters right now. Mostly just like League and Overwatch. How League will just like ban people. Whereas Overwatch has kind of got chaos or something going on. Let's see, next is white space. Constant. Parser. I feel like I just want to take this whole thing here. Yeah? Yeah. Just take this absolutely lovely function. I think we will say end of line is going to be false. Because I don't know what the end of the line is going to be. Certainly not white space though, or maybe it could be, I don't know. Yeah, what if the end of the line is just white space? Then I will delete that part, and then we can do like next. is white space. 197. How would I do it? That line. Like, what does this line do? Don't worry about it. Although, if I really had to, what's it called? If I really had to explain that, then it would not do to exclude the lines immediately following it, because they work in tandem. See, on line 197 here, we have ourselves a constant. This constant is like a mask of characters. However, the characters aren't stored as characters, they're stored as bits, and the character is used as an index into the bit mask. So it's basically a bit mask of the different characters that are treated as white space. Thus, if you shift a bit by the character, and the bit happens to be a control character, which is any character less than space, or the space, a bit mask. How do you not know what a bit mask is? Then we'd go to the whiteboard and I'd explain how binary logic works. Hopefully they have a whiteboard. If you don't have a whiteboard in your interview for engineers and or programmers, are you really interviewing right? In a blackboard. Very academic. So like here I consider the character 0 to be white space, 9 to be white space, which I think is the horizontal tab, 10 to be white space, because that's line feed. 13 is white space because that one's carriage return. And space is white space because space ought to be white space. I don't necessarily have to use the numeric constants for these either, though. These could be like the character constants. To make it a little more clear, what's a WNL? WNL. The brain of the JavaScript. Not the JavaScript. So in all systems languages, your constants have types. In C, the default type for any numeric constant or literal is going to be like assigned 32-bit integer. So in C++, numbers have suffixes to change their assumed types. A suffix of u converts the number from a signed integer to an unsigned integer. An L assumes that the type is a long, and then two L's is a long. Because a long is like a machine-specific type, which is usually set at like 32 bits. And then a long is 64 bits. And then a short is typically half of the integer size or something like that. Which on many platforms is 16 bits. But int is sort of a wild card. Int on some platforms can be like 16 bits. Int on certain platforms could also be 32 bits. Likewise, if you use long on those platforms, it might be the same size as an int, or it might be longer than an int. This is why the standard int types exist. The uint 64-bit type things. These come from the standard int header, which is provided by the compiler, and it's like, I want this exact number of bits. None of your vagary about whether or not this data type is the right length or not. And as far as I know, it only goes up to 64. And then if you want something wider than that, you have to use the platform or compiler intrinsic types, like underscore int 128 or what it's called. FPU 80-bit float is referred to as a long double. That's one that doesn't come up very often. Because you probably shouldn't be using an x87 FPU. Circuit? Yeah, there's all the modern CPUs actually emulate the x87 FPU still. Like all of those instructions are just built in. You can still do 80-bit floating point, even on modern processors, although it's possibly discouraged for performance reasons. Yeah, there's also the other stuff, like there's the, what's it called? There's like the streaming media extensions, MM something. I don't remember what they're called. No, I don't think it's, yeah, it is MMX. It was like, what was that thing that came before SSE? Oh yeah, MMX. Yeah, they have that still. That still exists. There's still registers for it. They're unique. Technically, you're capable of using MMX instructions still. Write code instruction with a circuit. I do that sometimes. Theoretically, anyway. Write the code? You can't just write the code that thinks. That's what AI are for. The AI can write the code with circuitry. You just have to explain to them very carefully what you want. But yeah, no, the MMX registers are, as far as I know, separate entirely from the XMM registers. And if you want to transfer data between them, you have to use like special transfer instructions. Kind of wish I could, I almost want to makes me want to go back to my emulator project. I was writing some what's it called? Some RISC-V emulators. Those are fun. So it's like this instruction does this. This instruction does this. My compiler doesn't invoke any assembly processes. It's a VM based thing. So like all of the instructions are just an IR that I would have to like send to my own VM. I suppose if I were a bit better about things, I could have used an existing IR. But I didn't really want to. That wasn't part of my objective. It was sort of like to come up with my own flavor of bytecode used internally. Write my own VM. It's basically what Python does. I mean, there's sort of defining my own opcodes, but they're very like they're high-level opcodes, like create an object or create an array or like index this value into the array. Very high level. Or create a closure here in this context, because that's fun. The brain is braining. A brain is squishing. A closure. How do you not know what a closure is? A closure is where you have like a function. Closure. That captures variables inside of its current scope and then returns like a callable function that you can store inside of another variable. And then you can call that function at a later point in the program, and it will modify the variables that were in the scope that it was created. Which, if you can follow any of that, it's a very powerful thing. really good explanation. Yeah, it's like if you create a closure, the closure is capable of capturing variables in the scope that it appears, like in the code. And then it is returned as a callable function. And that function may be called at a later point in the program. And it will modify variables in the scope that it was created in. Not all of my songs have the best metadata attached to them, but hopefully you can find it. Why would you use a closure? Because why wouldn't you use it? I mean, there's several reasons. Usually it's because you want to pass, a function object into another function, and it will, like, do a callback with some sort of parameter. But you need access to the variables in the current scope. That's a pretty common reason. Another reason might be that you want to save variables in a scope in some sort of object of some sort that you can reference at a later point in time. Yeah, an object. And then it can, like, carry internal state. Which is how we ended up with, like, object-oriented programming. It's all just closures. But expressed very differently. It could also be, like, if you want to, like, have a function that you call multiple times, and the function references some sort of state that you refer to in other places where you want to perform that operation. I don't know if I can explain it properly without a very good example. Pretty convenient, though. I think it's time to debug again. First, I gotta see if this builds even. And reference local variable x. I think that's supposed to exist. Or the function will try to recurse into itself. Parse number. There's another one. Stop. Gotta rebuild everything. Closures wouldn't exist if they didn't make it hard to use memory. You can have closures in static languages. Like C++ and Rust both have them. They're used all over the place in JavaScript. Do I think this is a closure as I write it? Or do I just write it? I mean, I'm definitely aware when I write one. Because it's like, oh, I want to return a function. And I'm like, yeah, I'll return a function here. Or I'll stick this function in a variable and just use it later. It's where you define functions inside of other functions. That's basically a closure. And then if it has a variable, then it has variable. Lots of languages have them. Python, C++, C++. C doesn't. C is simple. Yeah, it's like Python and Lua and C++ and Rust and JavaScript and pretty much every functional programming language under the sun. I think Lua also does. I think Perl supports closures. Sort of. They're kind of weird in Perl. I think Lisp. Can't say that I know much about Lisp, but what I know, I'm pretty sure. Hey there. Welcome. A LinkedIn Lisp troll. You might say he's lisped in. Linked Lisp in. Delicious water. I think the... let's go to model. Maybe the top of the GLTF, probably. Or maybe test JSON. That's, yeah, we have to try that again. I almost certainly got it wrong in some way. I kinda wish this would be somewhere else. Do I even need any of this information? I don't even know. I feel like it's so unnecessary. That one. I don't need that one. I don't think I need memory right now. Alright, so we got input. We have the input. One E minus 1, so we're gonna do maybe not some of that. Just want to parse a number. It's 1, so this should probably continue as hopefully expected. Hello there. I think it's EOF. EOF. A tank. Certainly contributes a lot of what's it called? The gifted subs. Yeah. So many. I still can't get over that. Value. Get the values. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I think I got my numbers wrong. Which means that I probably messed up parsing something. Let's do it again. Uh. Parse number, please. To parse the number. Zero. Dot. One. Fractional. Begin is at the dot? No, that's... I don't think that's right. I'll put those after we consume the character, I think. Make sure we get all the digits. As soon as I run it, I'm like, I see another one. I'm gonna put the end pointer after. After the thing. I go in here. Go through all those. These point at the point, the dot. The all important dot. So now we're gonna point them at the 1. And then we're gonna point this one after the 1. So now the value is the 1. Oh, I forgot about the cube. Totally forgot about the cube. Is it on my list? I need to put that on my list. That one is going on my list. Like, I want to make the cube emote. Let's see, floating point. Can... Oh. Where did we go? Next character. Consume peak character. Gasp? Is this not unsigned? I feel like this isn't unsigned properly. Be like, yeah, probably not. It only works if it's unsigned. Hmm. This is arguably the most questionable program I've probably made in a very, very, very long time. It's absolutely nuts. Wait, that's gonna mess up the output. Yeah, I don't want it to mess up the output. Mm. I'll just throw a little cast in front of it. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Wait, 32-bit something or other was multi-shifted by... What was that? Not on my watch. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes you cannot widen. Sometimes you can. Hopefully that works correctly. There's been a couple of times where they've narrowed things and they don't narrow the right way around. What this? 0. Still 0. Absolute 0. At least it behaves better now. No more wandering off the edge of the platform. No more spin, 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 because that's not access violation. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me that those are broken. Did not test these very well. These are actually what I want to make sure behave correctly-ish. Kind of. So this is gonna be white space. Which is none of those things. Because apparently we can't be bothered to have white space that makes sense. Let's see, what's the default input? Value? It's value. Very valuable. Valuable? Value? Able? Yeah, imagine my leading white space thing being useful. Because apparently it is. Kind of. Kind of useful. Go in. Very far down the terrestrial. Is it white space? I think it's white space. Imagine if I stored this number in like decimal format. And be like, what does this do? Don't worry about it. There are so many of those. Next character. things. And pretty much everything is like, are we at the end of the line yet? Are we at the end of the file yet? Are we at the end of the file? No, keep going. Just keep going. Data. None of the usual suspects, so it must be one of the unusual suspects. Suspects are sus. That's why they're the suspects. And then we return. And then we have value. And I consume all the white space apparently. So now value should be true. This one should be value false. This one should be value null. This one should be array. Maybe I step into this one. Look at the... Can we not with the STL, please? Yeah, thank you. This one is like consume character. Anything but that. Anything but the STL. Instead of consume character, I could just call next character. Probably be fine. Probably be a little better. Let's see, that's the closing bracket. Need all the white space. So yeah, that returned array. Very array. This one turns object. This one returns mixed array. I think it's supposed to have two items in it, though. Why do we only have one? Why do we only have one? Back up. Try again. Pokemon. I don't think I've ever even seen Pokemon. Consume all the white space. Opening bracket. Consume all the white space. Another opening bracket. State equals array of value. Consume the white space. Which is false. We leave that. The opening bracket. I'm pretty sure it's the comma. The comma will probably do it. How many of these are there? Now remember, there's three. Three in a row. And then we have the comma. Which I think goes here. To array. Eat all the white space, cause it's yummy. This one has the empty arrays in it, right? Right. array end. It doesn't update C. We don't update C. We can get a character, but we don't update. C has to be input. Character. X egoists. Up to 27 months. We've been around for so long. I only have like, I don't know, I feel like I only have like 2 or 3 subscribers who have been around that long. It's really not that many. It's very highly exclusive. So, as always, thank you very much for sticking with me for so many years. Because 27, that's at least 2 years, plus a few extra months. Yeah, that's a long time. Possible loss of data. Meanwhile, in 45-month land, yep. Because you basically subscribed when I got the affiliate. The affiliate thing, yeah, that thing. Fight each other in a death. A death spiral. I'm a small. I mean, I mentioned it a variety of times. There will be a suboptimal number of streams throughout this week. Guess you could say. Yeah. That's how you can tell, huh? That's how you can tell. You don't click the little thingy, little pop-up thingy, or I think some people may get email notifications, but probably not. So if I corrected that, is it gonna give me mixed array? Value. Array is saved 2. Sieves 2? This is an array of size 2. Empty array, okay. Notification server. Fancy notification server. Null op. I think I got strings wrong. So what's wrong with this one? Probably the same thing if I had to guess. Push an object. Object name. Yep, same thing. Honestly, I should just delete the C equals. Save myself some grief in debugging this. Twitch API. Very Twitch API. I need to fix my Twitch API stuff. Consume? We can just do next. I think we can do next. Something like that. Here we can do input p character, actually, I think. Probably. Then I don't even need the C. We could put the C in value. I think that already has one though. Oh, so hello there. Build errors. I mean, there's build errors. A line that contains an unmatched. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I was gonna put a context, a scope. I was gonna put a scope here. C is undeclared. Well, we just can't have that now, can we? C must be declared for the what's it called? Alright, object. Object. A B. Again with the same playlists. Same playlists for an eternity. And parse string has failed me. Not consume peak. Consume peak. Or do I? Do I? Maybe. No, I think here we want peak. Because we do parse hex characters a couple of times. And then this would be consume a character, or maybe just next character, because that's more efficient apparently. Yeah, I think that should be able to reorder the string parser the right way around. And if not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. More debugging, probably. Now it's null. Now it's just completely null. Like, I am missing something. It's almost like we're missing the very end of the statement. Have I seen any? Anyone else seen any? Okay, object size 2, A and B. B has object. C and values. C has D. Values has array. It has some numbers. Delicious numbers. I would say that is a successful-ish test. I don't think I've seen any of those. I don't usually watch that person. That person. Well, he has a name. Very opinionated. Don't ever like the way he talked. Retry? Retry. Object. Wait, we're in load object now? That's concerning. mean, he probably has some good points about some things. I just don't like listening to him, though. It's kind of rambly. More rambly than I am, maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. What has changed over the year? I don't know. Did this not load materials? With Jonathan Blow. He does a bunch of commentary on like software developments on YouTube. Among other things. Let's try. Load MTL. I didn't even get this far, actually. I mean, I don't really know anything about it. So... I don't know. Wait, this eats a character. This eats a character, so I have to take the first character out of the parser. Delete them. These like string view. Better be string views. This thing is very much a product of its implementation. VT something something character ooze. You gotta ooze the materials. I like how it just crashes. The soding. The soding? I know about him. I've watched some of his streams occasionally. Not very often, though. Let's try this again. Okay, now this time we get the file. And we get the contents of the file. Rust. Rust! Should it though? I have no idea what rust would be. As far as commands go. I like how this is just a sign. Pretty sure this is a regular string now, and I could just use the equals operator. Ay, 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 ay. Is this actually kind of almost working? $90-something, 84-something, 75-something. This is 99.6. 6078. 996078. Yes, it's actually kind of looks like it's actually parsing the file. I'm almost impressed. Alright, so now we have like 14 different materials. And I'm assuming a variety of characters will be processed. Hopefully this doesn't crash. It crashed again. It's like the least robust thing ever. V is all of the numbers. Oh my god, why? Wait, can I get more context? 23, 17, 102, that sort of nonsense. I feel like the cursor should not have done that. Late at all. I'm thinking consume white space though. Probably hit the end of the line, honestly. Wait, what? Hello? That's not even close. What the heck did we just parse? It's supposed to be like 496. Something. Oh, I bet it's that problem again. I bet it's that problem again. Here, I have to like say this is a Ewan's. Don't 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 add sign to it. Despite the fact that I am subtracting things here. This is gonna be like the most cursed change that I have made for quite some time. It why? Why did it even let me do that? Why would that be a valid file name? Yeah. Alright, that's slightly more of a sane value. I don't know if it's right, but it looks more sane. It's supposed to be 496. And I feel like I didn't get that many digits. Probably because of that. Yep. Ordering strikes again. Man, the Nightbot. Oh my god. Like, this side doesn't. But Ewan doesn't. Sometimes it's the little things. I don't want to go here. It's always the little things. Four, 9, 6. Yeah, that's better. Weather on Saturn is oh so frightful. Not very delightful. The weather in Tokyo sounds quite delightful right about now. Kinda wish I was in Tokyo. 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 One. Find all the things. Did find some things. Do all the things don't crash? These don't crash. I think there should be like 3 of these and it hits the new line or something. Too many projects for a single command to list them all. Current projects. Yes. Just yes. Oh, look. Hydration. Finally. How much you bet it's just gonna work if I let it run. Almost. Next song. I suppose if I were really, really, really clever, I could be like, I could make a bunch of, I could make it a vote. Six hours of one song. Yeah, that. It's where the whole repeating music thing comes from in one of my description panels. I used to leave stuff on loop, and then that's problematic, so like so the next song command not only skips the current song, but it also sets the player to from like loop 1 to standard play or like loop play. So it'll keep playing songs in sequence. Because otherwise it's just a whole lot of, oh dear. Oh dear. Follows sense. Still doesn't work. Please fix. I need to redo. I need to redo my Twitch integration thing. My I mean, I could probably do that. It would be a bit of a time. It would definitely be a bit of a time. So this does, in fact, appear to be loading something. I guess? That error is loaded through the other system, though. So it doesn't really explain why the screen is blank. Yeah, unless it's just like loading in a different order. I think it is, though. No, all the rendering is all hard-coded, so I don't even know what to think anymore. It's just like nothing. There's nothing on the screen. Oh, there's nothing on the screen. So yeah, about that command. I broke something. Like, I broke a lot of things. For all I know, I could be loading the wrong models, or the wrong number of models, because it's kind of different now. Okay, that time it went. I guess it's very highly dependent on which things in the order they start up in. I need to get away from hard-coded values for this exact reason. Otherwise, it's not deterministic. The term works on my machine was never more applicable. It works on my machine. If it starts up correctly. Otherwise, the textures load in the wrong order, and then all is doom. All is become doom. So, do I continue on the path? The refactoring path? Or do I take a break and work on the Twitch integration stuff? I might need another wheel. Another wheel of fate. Search. The wheel. The wheel. Wheel number 2. Wheel number 2. What we could do... We could do engine. Or I could do Twitch. Right? Right. I mean, or I could just spin the engine programming wheel. Which, I don't know if I want to spin that one. Quality wheel right here. Just got 2 options. What more could you possibly ask for? Maybe a 3rd option? That would be ridiculous. I guess that's a pretty good answer. Fine, picker wheel. You win this time. I don't think I won't do it later on. Because I will. I don't know what the hacks are, but they exist. Maybe I just like make a fixed function or a fixed style attribute thing. Attribute set. Yeah, we'll find the attribute set. yeah, I kind of like sway to the music in my chair. That's where the sway emote comes from. The attribute set. Get the attribute set. I guess I want to add a set. Cause yeah, yeah, that takes a span, so I should be able to define a very static set of attributes. Like an array of them. And it's gonna be the I don't know. The fixed attributes. They're very fixed attributes until they're not fixed anymore. So basically, I just need all of these different things. They have to go inside of a constant. So I'm just gonna like leave these here-ish, and then I'm gonna find this silly thing. Is very important. I should probably make made structures that are compact. Very compact. Let's do x from v, x, y from v, y, z from v, z. Let's convert that one. Noble. Iberisk. -1C. 29-kilometer winds. That's chilly. I don't think I'd want to be out in that. It's kind of like a yikes. So just sort of yikes. Alright, attribute. Aspect. Aspect. That should be the attribute info. Guessing 0. Offset. Whatever this thing is. Element type. Float. Element size. I think it's 4. And there's 3 of them. Yeah, not the worst thing ever. A little bit tedious to get all of them though. I think these start at 0. Probably. So there's 4 of those. They have 1 of those. I don't remember if element size was multiplied or not. Element size. Element count. Alright, so that one's 4. This one would be 12 then. Also, in my ordering, I put texture coordinates first. And I have completely been neglecting to get the attribute aspects correct. So that's 1. Let's see here. Colors. Let's see, that's 2, 3. It's surprisingly complicated. Yeah, that should be 3. And then color is 4. And then we have joint index. It's going to be 5. That is the worst autocomplete ever. There's 4 of those. Then I did 4 floats. There's 16. I believe, yes. I believe. I pressed the I believe button. So that should describe the particulars of this unique structure, I think. And then we just have to add all of that. And then I have to figure out all the flavors it has. What could possibly go wrong? Everything go wrong. Everything always goes wrong. Why does everything always go wrong? The component mask. Should be 0, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 0, 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Because 2 is tangent, and we don't have any tangent. Just a little bit extra verbose typing. And then we do the cream of the span. No viable conversion to span constant attribute. Span attribute. Shouldn't it be constant? Yeah. It should be constant. Should not be allowed to change these. Or at least, I don't think you should be allowed to change them. Alright, now I have to put this somewhere in the program so that it will exist. Hello there. Welcome. A raiding party of 1? That's kind of exciting, I guess. Wait, why is it 1? What were you streaming? 1 viewer army. The 1 viewer army. I mean, I would kind of hope it's sort of similar category, but I mean, like, what were you doing on this stream? What were you working on making? That kind of stuff, the good stuff. The sprites. Yes, the sprites, very important. Every good 2D project, and maybe even some 3D ones. They can make the good sprites. Are they good sprites? Or are they acceptable sprites? I tend to undersell some of my skills sometimes. Like, these look okay. I'd probably sell for calling them acceptable, though. Hopefully you got enough of them done to where you can start making something with them. Because it's kind of a thing when you're like, I have more to make. So many more. Yay, more hydration. I need all the hydration. All of it. Or at least I'm gonna tell myself. I just got like all of the crunchy snacks. Oh my god. Crunchy snacks. Crunchy snacks. Delicious crunchy snacks. I don't think I have any delicious crunchy snacks. Oh, there's a VOD, and some of the sprites actually look pretty good. Yeah. Definitely. In case anyone else wants to check them out. Doesn't look like they were using Game Maker. Making stuff. It's good to be able to make stuff. Game Maker is kind of fun. I used to mess around in Game Maker a lot. It's great for like putting stuff together and just like messing around, having fun, and then actually making a game out of it. I made myself a ton of little games. Never really finished most of the Game Maker stuff though. The Game Maker mentioned. Be like, ooh woo. Yeah, Game Maker. The Game Maker. Not like the updated ones. Well, it might be an updated one. I can't really tell at a glance. Last Game Maker version I used was like 7. Which is like a really old one. I'm like, yeah. I used to do some of that. I think I had also used version 6 or something. But after like version 7, Game Maker rebranded to be like Game Maker Studio. And now I think they have another version out, which is just like, and they just call it Game Maker again. So it's a thing. It's what it is. It's kind of neat though. I mean, 1.4 does sound kind of old though. I don't really know how many versions there were of the older one. I'm guessing there were quite a few. I guess I could initialize attributes here and just be like, and then attributes all up the top here. Yeah. It seems like a good enough place for it. But then if I have to add the other formats, I should be able to. I don't even know if these are going to work properly or not. And then I guess I will have a pointer to it. ...2012 or 20... Why do I keep saying that? 2012, 2017. I mean, that's technically what they are. Yeah, like the original versions of Game Makers. These are like 2000 something. Single digit. They be old. I should probably like put away my plate from earlier. Kind of want to get like some kind of snacks because there was like a chewy, crunchy snack mentioned, and I'm like, I want something. So maybe like a dessert, chewy snack. Yeah, I like this idea. I'll be back very shortly, I think. Get some chewy snack. I found frozen treat. I found a delicious frozen treat. Yum yum. So many yum yum. I'm the one I get for getting up occasionally. Find stuff. Delicious stuff. Cold. Too cold. Is it too cold? I don't know if it's too cold. It's definitely frozen, that's for sure. So that's a thing. Alright, so supposedly I have attributes. Supposedly the attributes are gonna let me do something. With the graphics engine wants the attributes in some form. And they basically describe the layout of data inside of yeah, screechy. Inside of a buffer of like interlaced vertices. And I kind of almost had something like this before. But I built it for OpenGL, and it only had like a few fixed formats. Now that I have this whole dynamic format system, which I'm quite enjoying, I need to make sure that the renderer can actually consume it. The renderer must consume everything. And then it will put it on the screen, and then we will draw things, and the stuff, and all the things that, and the stuff that I have drawn will end up on the screen, and then it will be good. will be very good. It will. It will. I say so. You should probably put the attribute set pointer that I'm using on the model itself. Which is a little bit hard to see. So we have some buffers, we have some other buffers. I have these two index counts. These are kind of important. Faces, triangle mode. Significantly less important. One of these things is supposed to be for like draw commands or something. Another one is supposed to be for like textures in some way. And then another one is supposed to be for like joint offsets. And of course, I gave them a bunch of random names. Why did I do that? I don't know. Past me was very different. Group count. The group count. I guess that's for weight? Joint weight, maybe? I don't know. Implicitly deleted default constructor. I don't need no implicitly deleted constructor. No. Just no. What even is this variable? I'm just gonna rename this one. This can be the face array. I guess. Sure. And this one can be the face count. Do I need either of these things? Not particularly. Not particularly. They don't really make sense in this context. They're pretty much exclusively used to load the wavefront files. So I might arguably say having them there at all is kind of quite unnecessary. Quite very much unnecessary. I mean, other than the start vertex, then maybe. And I could just change that to be like the start index instead. Why are these int? Why? Why? Oh, why? Why? What about this thing? Material. Count. Some other kind of count. They were definitely the underpinnings of a graphics system here. An attempt was made. Even if it wasn't quite the right attempt. It did come pretty close. No more frozen treat. It's empty. Sigh. So very extremely sigh. A textured object. Assume the triangles. What about this one? This one like looks through the array, make sure we have triangles. If we don't have triangles, I could consider that a bit of a problem. Why don't we just get rid of the triangle mode? Let's say the file isn't triangles. Yeah, the file must be triangles. That seems like an okay assumption to make. No, I don't have to do that there. I don't think that exists anymore. Right. Still want that. Got rid of that line. Let's see, this one. This one we could probably change. Okay, first of all, uints are a wonderful thing. Second of all, you do a start index. Oh, yeah, either a vertex or maybe an index. Maybe a vindex. Not the vindex. You must spread a vindex on the window. Now, could I figure out at this point in the little program what the index of the current current vertice thing. The current vertice thing. Oh, these things. Why are there so many options? Why do they have so much duplicate information? Start. The start index. I index. Not sure what I index is, but it looks like it's time for hydration, apparently. Frozen treats are not hydration. Water is hydration. Can almost breathe again. Very raspy. Too much raspy. Gasp. Oh, very gasp. Not enough gasp. The I index. The I index. The VI index. Invert set. Not sure what a vert set does. Okay, we got the face. The all-important face. So I guess we make a bunch of the different versions of all the vertices. Cram them all together into one big gigantic glob of index values. A glob. A glob of index values. And then we assign each unique set of them an address, an index. A very important index. So the start index is index in the index array. Which is the indices just gonna rename this. So I index is the current index of the index. I think I'm gonna need more codexes at the end of all this nonsense. This one is the material index. Yeah. Some of this stuff is almost making sense again. So that's good at least. Hello there. A new hair day. And before I like randomly change colors again. Just be like, wait, didn't you have a different hair color? Wait, didn't you have a different hair color? So how many hair colors do we have anyway? Never enough. The face array. Face start index. And then we have the index. So I guess instead of the start phase, which doesn't really make sense, I could do the index start. Yeah, I think that will work. New graphics object. know if I need the face array start index. Magic number for face type? Nani? I don't even know. I don't even know why I have this half the time. It's just like, where did we steer wrong? And I'm guessing it's probably that a different implementation actually used some kind of number to do fix huge security risk / data corruption. um um 0. I don't think I used that. Start vertice. Start vertice. Nope. Nope, not doing that. That one can go as well. Number of vertices. I don't know if I want the texture to have a number of something either. No. You can just put the triangle mode, command, up at the very top here. And somewhere in the list. Somewhere in this list, it's going to be the place that I was previously. Number of vertices. Yeah. And if the face vertex count is not equal to 3, triangle mode equals false, and I won't even need that thing. To normalize alphas. Alphas? The letters. Like when I'm typing out hexadecimal literals. I think a lot of the time I end up making them lowercase. And then I make them uppercase when I feel like it. So that one's sort of just kind of up to chaos. I think I'm like really close to just being like deleting this entire object from the existence. Yeah, I don't even want this object anymore. Just don't even. No member, no member. And now it's just an abstract counter. Which is fine with me. Fine abstract counter. Yeah, I have made this thing significantly simpler. As for any particular reason, I guess it would just be that I don't like typing the I don't like hitting the shift key on my keyboard. Because it takes usually enough of my mental effort to figure out what the constant is going to be to begin with. I feel like this thing has definitely improved. The face list is not empty. Don't even need that anymore. Now we can just use the start index directly. Just be gone with that indirection. I think those can go away. Delete all of that. Deleting stuff is fantastic. It's like, I don't need that anymore. Any more random buffers open here? Model 690 something. Gotta save that one. That one's important. Not to initialize the return object type of attribute set with an R value of type pointer of constant type. Type check, non-viable. Type check, non-viable. I guess I could drop that. Maybe. No viable conversion. No viable conversion. I think I should probably fix that. Hmm. Hmm. Do I want to put these here? Or do I want to put them somewhere else? I don't know if I can put them here. I should just put these in a namespace. That would make it so much So much more manageable. Which constructor to use? That's the dilemma. Or I know what I could do. I could say operator vector 3. Don't know why it's indented like that, but okay. There. They're absolutely better fixed. 100%. I think. Maybe. Till it breaks and falls apart and then crashes and then who knows what. And then attributes void defined in function key and then attributes. How did that happen? Say put it outside the namespace tag. Yeah, that would be how. I don't know how that happened. But it did. So there. Glorious darkness. Just gotta run it again. Eventually it will get it right. Or wrong. Who knows? The void pointer beckons. The void. The great void. How many times do you think I would have to, like, randomly run the program before it prints visuals? It puts visuals. If you answered too many, it's not even crashing. It's running perfectly. Absolutely fine. However, however, the um the graphics engine is it's hard coded to use a specific model and a specific texture on a specific texture layer. So it doesn't initialize in exactly the right order. Then the texture ends up being like at a different index, and then you don't get anything on the screen except darkness. Although I'm pretty sure it's actually rendering something, it's just like dark. Pure darkness. Because the texture is the wrong one. Because as it turns out, making the renderer flexible is kind of, wasn't exactly high on my priority list. Maybe I optimized it too much. Maybe now. We gotta have the text on the side here visible. Yeah, maybe that's a thing. That it synchronizes according to the text. Because then it will display something. The best part about all of this is that none of the models that I have been loading actually end up on the screen. None of them. That's like the best part. There's 3 model loaders, and like this model is loaded with the 3rd one that I haven't touched at all. So that's fun, I guess. Kind of. Almost certainly. Yeah. So, with that sort of accomplished, maybe I go back to the renderer, I say reluctantly. Or did I put the attribute set? I'm gonna put that. Yeah. That should be relatively easy though, I think. Let's see, so this is gonna be... I guess I could do it here. Stop importing stuff randomly. When I make a stupid typo. Stop suggesting the worst options also. There's one thing that hasn't changed. It would be the terrible suggestions that I get out of this thing. No, this is like attributes set. Yeah, this pointer. On this pointer. And then in here, but with the primitives. Wait, what if primitives were null? That'd be kind of weird. Gotta make sure this one has something. Primitive TL. Primitives should have at least one, so I should be able to access it. Get these attributes set out. Set that from there. And then we're back to Vulcan lands, probably. Something got deleted there. Don't remember what it was. Oh, what am I even looking for? Lots of symbols. Many symbols. Set up the layout. Descriptor layout? No, it's not the descriptor layout. It would be the input assembly, I think. or the input bindings. The input bindings, yeah, I gotta find the input bindings from wherever that is. Input attribute description. Yeah, this thing. The input attribute description. So very so. I'm gonna find this. Is currently set to my very important. Very highly important floating point type here. I think there's actually like only three elements now though. And they technically overlap with one another. Which is a little surprising that it actually works then. I should not be surprised. Graphics drivers are crazy. Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay. Some of these are ay ay ay. Got models. Got vertex models. Vertex models could come in different flavors. Different flavors, different sizes, different dynamics. So like you could have a vertex buffer. And the vertex buffer could have different sizes of vertex depending on what we put inside. So that's kind of fun. Well, there's so much code to make this tick. I think I would almost rather have the inner scope rather than the outer scope and these little floating windows up here. that was this thing, context, outer. And of course, if I want to apply that setting, I'm gonna have to like restart. Or let it crash, that works too. Yeah. Outer scope. Yeah, that's marginally helpful. Hmm. No. Wonder what I should do now. Spin the wheel? Maybe we spin the wheel. Or maybe I stop now. Or maybe, yeah, might be chill time. Well, it might be chill time. Slightly. More hydration. Some more hydration. The water must be drinking. The water. Oh, the water. I must water the water that ever watered the water. Wait, this is part of start? Oh, that'll just never do. It's part of start. Which means that the layout, all of the layout stuff, is essentially fixed into a single buffer. So if I want to change it, if I want to make multiple layouts, then then I'm gonna have to make multiple layouts. Like the vertex input info here, there's attributes, a lovely array of attributes, and an array of bindings. And where does this get used? We feed that to vertex input on the one pipeline there. So if this pipeline uses a certain semantic, then I'd have to like adapt it. Adapt? Could not adapt? Must be adapted. If we do not adapt properly, then I would need to like come up with an empty buffer of some sort. Or have another binding. Which I don't want to do. Because I would prefer if there were defaults attached to everything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but no, but yeah. Yes, but no, but yes, but no, but no, but yes. So. Very so. Yeah, this version of the song is way too quiet. I should just get rid of that one. Just yeet. Take that off of my playlist. The next songs. So I could give this some thought. I could give this all the thought. And then I could probably do something with it. Something with it. Yeah. Unless anyone is willing to distract me with questions. Interesting questions. I feel like I've done a lot of very extremely focused chatter for a while. Me, I am the chattering. Chitter, chatter, chitter, chatter, chitter, chatter, chitter, chatter, chitter, chatter. However, I think we are no longer working on the model loaders. I think I can almost say with a very minima of confidence it's not going to be model loaders anymore. I think I'm going to migrate to doing stuff in the Vulkan pipeline, I think. If I do anything here. Or we spin the wheel of fate again. Indecisive wheel of fate. Only we're gonna add a third option. The end option. I'm just gonna add some weight. Make these nice and juicy compared to one another. Yeah. And then we spin the wheel of fate. Which one will it land on this time? Twitch. Yeah, I am A-okay with this decision. Yes. Uh-huh. What does Twitch mean? It means working on my integration type stuff. The stuff related to chat commands, overlays, maybe notifications. All of the notification stuff should definitely probably get its own flavor of something or other. But I might be able to at least maybe fix the chat command. I guess I'm into random Twitch API stuff now. So why not? Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Yeah, so I'm going to need to probably find what I need. What will I need? So, that's the question. So what's open in this thing? I guess we could just close all that. Yeah. So right now, the only Twitch API stuff that I have runs on a bot, which is like on one of my remote servers. Well, not super remote, but it's on a different device. Specifically, it's written in... It's written in Python. And it runs on a Raspberry Pi. Which sounds a lot tastier than saying that it runs on a potato. So maybe I just download a copy of it. I don't know where I would put it though. Maybe the L drive somewhere. Call it Yukari. That's what technically what the project is called. Then I want the script itself. The root of the problem. Then we'll just leave that open there. So I think I'll commandeer this window. Behold, the very unimposing file that runs my Discord server. Or, not server, Discord bot. Discord and Twitch, all in one little thing. It's mostly for Discord, but it sends stream notifications. To do that, it has to talk to the Twitch API. And it's already here, running. And it exists, so... I figure it's the perfect starting point. You can even see there's an OAuth API endpoint down there. So that's fun. This file uses spaces. Lots of spaces. E. E. So, I think in order to talk to the API to get what I need a user access token. And I currently don't have that. Because I went the lazy route of getting an app access token, which is different. Very different. Very, very different. I don't know what I have here, but I'm guessing I want probably to use threads. And maybe also the HTTP server. I think. think. I don't remember. I need the reference open. What version do I have? 353. Yes, that is deliciously old. It's no longer supported. You should upgrade. um. 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 I think I have to update the entire system. I don't know how to upgrade the entire system. I don't know if I want to upgrade the entire system. See, like this is a very, very prime example of something that I would in fact do. It's HTTP dot server. And then it's HTTP server must be given a request handler class. I'm like, okay. Okay. As long as you from not import HTTP server. Wrong window. And base HTTP request handler. Simple. This will retrieve files from current directory, which is not really what I want. Yeah, maybe it should be like a separate subservice, but I kind of want to make it the same. It might be fun. It might be fun. Let's see, what do I want? I want a class. A class. Um... So if we put the base HTTP request handler in here, class used to handle. It must be subclassed. The handler will parse the requests. So So handle one request. I should never have to override that. And headers. The headers do get do head. Alright, so if I define do get, now we define do head. Let's see, what do I need to actually do to this thing? Make it go burr. Send a header. Send a response. Send error. Responsive. Hmm. Very Flush the headers. In the headers. Okay, which function do I actually call? Is it send? Send response? Might be send response. Input stream. Output stream. Yeah, that. Output stream. That's what I want. I guess. Not sure what request will actually... The request will actually be... Hmm... I don't think that matters. I think we just write W file or something. So I would want to. I already don't remember. Oh, this is why I don't write servers very often. Send header. Content type. Texts. Plain. And headers. Right, alright, right. The response line is written to the internal buffer. If the server does not intend to send any other headers, then send response should be followed by end headers. Send response 200. No message. End headers. Okay. So if I do head or get, if we do get, then I want to do all the same stuff, but then W file, I want that to be the output stream. The output stream. Yeah. The output stream. I don't remember how to output stream. How do I output stream? Was it right? It might be right. Show full potential under timed pressure. I don't exactly handle well under pressure. Like, I can sort of, like, panic, get a bunch done in a under pressure, but, like, I don't think I would get enough done. It's kind of like I wouldn't I wouldn't be able to do what I need to do. Brain does not do the think. Brain does not do the think sometimes. Let's see, I want right. I think we want right. If we do right, and I say hello, yeah, that's a high quality software right there. Not just hello, but hello with maybe the header request line. The request line. Let's do the request line. Then let's say encode UTF-8. Maybe? Okay, now I need to make one of these. So give it a server address. Run. Server address, server class. Then I think I want a thread. It's called threading. Apparently. Threading. Thread. The class. Also rip coroutines. So I think I would want a class. That from thread. Maybe override run. Always call with keyword arguments. Always. So we would do we would make one of these threads. Yeah, yeah. And then we would call start. We call start on the thread, and hopefully that works. And in the thread, we create one of these servers. Give it the server address here, because it would be the HTTP server itself. I don't think I need to override that. So we got no address, and then I don't know, 80, 80, 80. Serve forever and ever. There's no escape. There's no help. None. So, yeah. We do that. Maybe. Possibly the request path. Request command. Maybe the path. Yeah, what if I do path instead? I almost feel like I should stick this inside of another file entirely and just, like, play around with it a bit. That might be slightly more advantageous. Oops, the other one. I want the other one. This is definitely Rust. It could be if you try hard enough. You gotta let your dreams be memes. Burr. Enough burr. I am kind of, maybe, kind of, sort of, perhaps. Not really starting a new project, because this one existed before. But we are going to make something that interfaces with the Twitch API in some flavor, beyond just telling people when streams happen. Probably fix the follow age command. Oh my god. Oh my god. An entire gifted sub. Thank you. That is very, very nice of you. Very. That's very... I appreciate it. Oh, phone. Why is my phone always beeping at me? Start the HTTPD. The HTTP. The HTTP. M something. Yuki HTTP. Start HTTP. G. The HTTP. The age time to live. The age. The ages. Alright, what was that thing to make modules go burr? I'm gonna find an example of that. This is not the right drive. Name. I'm just gonna take that. Yeah. Then I guess we will put it back up here. And then we get to try it. I don't think it was supposed to stop like that. I think because it is a single thread. A daemonized thread. Yeah, that would probably be why. Of course, clearly. I just need to write it in Rust. Be like Rust mention. High performance. What is it, 56? I think it's 56. Oh dear. Send a response. Oops. 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 Just maybe I should write it in Rust. Except my Pi doesn't have Rust on it, so it would be marginally difficult. That would be slightly inconvenient. Then it will be blazingly fast. Right? Right. Try again. And I can say hi. Now I can say question mark. E equals E. Yeah. This is workable, right? Right. Uh-huh. Sure. Absolutely. I should probably give it, what's it called? This is for Robert Drop Table Student. It's little Bobby Tables. Everyone likes little Bobby Tables, right? Right. Why are there two of these? And now I'm gonna switch the scene here. I want to add an address alias so I don't have to type the IP address. So I think my router will maybe support DNS of some flavor. Let's see, what would it be? Enable resolver. The resolver. I think it was the resolver. Custom DNS for the no, I'm just going to have I'm just gonna add an IP address alias. For the device. Let's see, local. Yeah, I think it's local. Not parsed. Okay, save that. A valid host name was... Domain part should be omitted. Okay. Save? Apply. Custom router firmware in, you know, custom router firmware in Rust actually almost sounds like something that I would do. Oh yeah, now I have an address. Now I have an address for it instead of like just typing an IP address. That's convenient. It still lives. It's only relevant to my internal system, but still, that's all I really need for it. And then, if I want to send, like, web pages or something, then I could do that. But I would have to route them in some way. So let's say I want to access a page that gives me tokens or something. Yeah, tokens or something. What if I give it like a hash mark, like thing? That gets sent up to the non-existent server. No. No, it does not. So I might need to like write some files or something. User access tokens. Yes. I don't know which one I want. The authorization code, maybe. For use with a server. Where it's like... So I got asked a question here. Because that happens. Occasionally. Okay, so, very, website add hyperlink. Yeah, yeah, I'm going to need. I'm gonna need the ability to like serve pages, static pages of some flavor. So let's, I guess, import from pathlib the path, the very important path. Because that's not ridiculously insecure or anything. Then I'll make, I guess, list of static files. That's kind of messed up there. Let's see, it would be... I don't know. I don't know. Index. Index, that's... Stop it. Stay. Stay. And it could be like, if the path is not in static files, else or maybe I make them like a set of aliases. Aliases. Because that's not tedious in any way. I'm essentially creating The world's worst web server. Why? I don't know. We just are. For science. For science, not the science. Anything but the science. Split the vertical? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not used to having it so big all the time. I don't even need this stuff up there anyway. I'm used to having all this small text. Besides, I need big white space over here. This is where I go. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna put that over there. Not important. Now we're really in the matrix. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Does it exist or is it file exists? I don't ever remember with these silly path name things. Not in static files. Self. Then not found. Return. If not file exists. Then not found. Return. Or I could do return. Send not found. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. One single line. Actually, one single line would be like, if I did that. Generate the Wait, where's the Python reference stuff at? Well, that's in this page? Okay. I need more tabs. I need more windows. I need more Firefox. I want... What do I want? Stat exists. Is directory, is file, is socket, is. Read the bytes. Read the binary contents of file as a bytes object, because this sounds like a lovely idea. So now, we upload this flavor, which is quickly enlarged in size here. Yeah. And then we make a very rudimentary web page, perhaps. See, what else do I need here? Div. Taking this, though, goes in its own place. Hello. Hi. Hive thing. Not found. Not found hive thing. Hello, link. Yay. I served a file? What more could you ask for? A file that does something useful? A file that doesn't burn your retinas out? I want to go with a file that doesn't burn my retinas out. And now we add something else. But before I add something else, I think I'm gonna be right back. Yeah. I will get up here for a second.